Man, I can't wait to get a new mic. One of these days. Just start a GoFundMe for a new microphone. It's probably not a bad idea. Yeah. It's one of those things where it's like, you know, it would be nice, but it's not needed. You know? Not needed. That's alright. Tell you what is needed. A Steam game. A Steam game in 14 days. I mean, Pop, first in, bro, you're fast with it, dude. This is 2 days in a row now. Maybe 3. Because I do remember you from the day 1 as well. Got them quick fingers. Christopher, g'day. What's going on, mate? What's going on, mate? Good morning, good morning. It's, I'm starting a little bit late today. It's 12:16 p.m. for me right now. But that's alright. Day 2 I was late. That's alright. Yeah. Day's just started. Sweet, dude. My day is pretty much just getting started as well. Pretty much, mate. We're gonna crank for the next 5 hours on day 3. I guess I'll prep the old Leonardo board. May as well. What do we got for day 3, I wonder? I wonder. No small letters. Easier to write good when it's small. The bigger you write, the harder it is to make it look good. Just like that just looks infinitely worse than this D. Because writing it small, you know, kinda, it makes the Jaggies feel authentic. There's a little something about it, you know? I like it. I'm gonna like just sit here and stare at my editor in the to-do to see what we're gonna do today. And then I'll explain the plan. Because I don't have the plan yet. I guess we can go over what we did yesterday real quick. I'll just dive straight into it, dude. We got the main menu, play. We got, you know, the hotbar item inventory thing working. So, yeah, seed planting would be great. Growth would be great. I'd like to say watering can would be pretty cool as well. That would need a particle system. Dive into that. Would be pretty cool. But in terms of concrete goals for the next 5 hours, definitely plant growth, stage cycle, plant destroy, pick up item. That's the goal for today. We'll see if we can get anything else done beyond that. You know, hopefully. I guess it depends how fast I crank on this. So, growth, harvest, plant drops, pick up into inventory. That's it. That is the plan. Yeah. May as well crank. Are we ready to crank, boys? Game Alchemist, Leo. G'day, mate. New Mexico, 11:17 p.m. Completely all the way around, you know? Other side of the world. $6 a.m. there, got up at 3, nice, sweet. Alright, well, I'm just gonna get cranking today, boys, because I feel like I'm behind already. It's already midday and I haven't done anything. Come on, man, let's go! Speed mode, activate. So, yeah, that's the plan. That is the plan. Seed placement logic up first would be cool. I'm going to make it so that the main menu does not keep annoying me. So we kind of want like a variable called start debug dot start menu or start UX start. I'm gonna make a debug struct. Find this pretty useful because we can serialize this out as well. If we wanted UX, what did I literally just say? Not entirely sure. That's alright. UX start. UX mode. There we go. This becomes really useful when you have a console. I don't have a console because Charlie made the console in the last one. Console code's sitting over in Jai. And I'm not gonna port it because that would be a pain in the ass. Yeah, so we're just gonna caveman it, you know. There's really no point in having this structure here, but right to do. Make console. I definitely won't do this though. Well, there we go. Okay, so that's what I wanted to do. I want to get the main menu. The debug UX start. Oh, we can't do the default parameters because we're in Odin. Kind of rough. So yeah, this is completely pointless then. Okay, I'm just gonna fucking delete it. I'm just gonna delete it, and we're gonna just easy win. Write this config. Startup config. Lol. In game. Alright, we're cooking. So, plant placement. So I have the seeds selected. We kind of just want to be able to like snap to the nearest grid and place them down on the till tiles. So I'm gonna crank on that. See how we go. How we doing, boys? How are your days going? Do the wins be fair? Are the projects good? Bihiri. G'day, mate. Da Vinci. Da Vinci. What's Sokal? It's the best library in the world. That's what it is. Wins be fair? Nice. Kaori? Yeah. Looks fucking great. Literally exactly what I wanted to do with Volcano. But do not have the skill set for. Looks like a really good game. I'm a data scientist and do full stack web dev and DE in a startup. What would you recommend me do if I also want to learn game dev? I recommend you go to randy.gg/learn and apply over there. Maybe there's something for you. But if there isn't, I would recommend you figure out what to do. How about that? I'm here to do some fucking game development, mate. So I'm going to do that. So, step one for the day. We have the little to-do here. Seed placement logic. Alright. Alrighty. Seed placement. So, I think there should be a place down here somewhere. Till ground. Yeah. So I'm just going to call this place. Because, you know, apparently we're doing some placements. So I think I could do something along the lines of a switch statement in here, depending on what item is in hand. That sounds pretty good to me. You know, let's not do a switch. Let's do a big long if-else chain. All right, just to assert my dominance here. That sounds good to me. There we go. If held item equal ho, then that's all we're doing. Else if held item equal seeds. Now, the reason I'm opting for an else if is because we're actually going to need to do more than just this. We're going to have to check in here if it's like, we're going to be doing flags. So, behavior that's kind of spread out across a bunch of different guys. So that's why I'm doing that's why I'm actually doing the else if, right? It's not just to assert my dominance, although that is a pretty good reason, you know. Big 1,000 line long block of else ifs. It's really an alpha move, you know. Now, in the past, I would do things like this, and I'd be able to fold this guy out in Visual Studio Code. But since we aren't in that atrocious program anymore, I think what I'm going to do is just put it into a struct. Placement logic, I'd say. Sorry, not a struct, a function. We'll throw this down the bottom here. Because I like, you know, putting things out into functions just for organizational purposes. Keeps, it's nice looking at a bunch of functions. I'll put this in a function as well. So you get kind of a bit more of a high-level picture of things. You don't have to keep scrolling. That's what I like to do. Makes life a bit easier to think about. Alright, so what am I doing here? If the mouse tile is not nil, if we are a hoe, if we're not a hoe, if we're a seed, then we're going to do our thing. So, in here, I basically, let me just space these out a bit so I can breathe. I think we only want to place the seeds on the tilled ground, right? So we want to go mouse tile dot, let's go find where the tiles are at. Tile. Here you are. We need data on what is inside the tile. Now, we could just make the tiled kind like planted thing, but we'd have to do that for all of them, and we kind of want it to be a bit more chill than that, I reckon. So, we could really move the tiled kind into flags, because, yeah, that might be a good idea, instead of a type. Maybe. Not entirely sure. We'll figure it out later on. But the gist of it is we just want to program and not really think, so let's go. When I say we, I of course mean me. I don't know why I'm referring to myself as a we. I guess I'm two people. That makes sense. What do I want to do next? Kind of like the we better though, you know? The collective we includes all of you guys as well, you know? Kind of along for the journey. We're in it together, you know? Side by side. So what are we doing? Well, I think we need some kind of like what's inside here, dude? Like, what's the entity? Entity. Yeah, I like that. What's the entity kind? Planted thing. Entity in thing. Because we can just make this an entity kind. Really? I think. And make use of that for a lot of cold data. Perhaps. That's what I'm thinking. Could even store an actual entity inside here. That'd be kind of crazy. Yeah. Why not? A lot of times you just gotta kind of roll with it. You know what I'm saying? Just keep typing. Keep the fingies moving. So if the entity in thing, actually no, so we're trying to find out if it's tilde, if kind. Tell you what, we're going to wrap this in a function because it's definitely going to change. Is tilde. So if the tile is tilde, and now let me throw that down the bottom there. Here, I guess, is tilde. We want to take in the tile. Return tile.kind equal tilde. So it's that's probably going to move into a flag, maybe. I don't know. So may as well just fucking put it in a function so we can change it easily. Is tilde and doesn't actually have anything in it yet. Entity mouse tile dot entity in thing. Entity in thing is equal to nil, I reckon. Sounds good to me. Is tiled and entity in thing equal to nil. Then we can do our place. Sounds good to me. I gotta dereference it. That sucks. Okay. So we got the seeds, and now we can only place them in there, which is very cool. Gameplay, boys, gameplay. And then when we click, we want to place the seeds inside now. So, in order to actually do that, we gotta go, I think, mouse tile.entity in thing equal gs.held_item .kind, right? And we also want to just held item dot amount takeaway equal 1, and we'll go if the held item amount I'd like to say that we can just do that, and once it's 0, it'll just remove itself from the inventory. That works for me, I think. Yeah. That works for me. Has no field kind. Okay. Where do the item be at? What do you mean? It's right there, bro. Or maybe the held item is actually the kind. Ooh, yeah, that makes sense to me. That's a bit scuffed then. We kind of want that get item in hand instead of the held item. Probably want to change this then so I don't get confused. Call it held item kind. So I clarify that in the future. So up next, I want to do the get item in hand. Dot amount. Take away equal 1. Beautiful. So I'm planting stuff in there, but we don't have anything rendering. But you can see it kind of, and we don't have anywhere to plant. So now we've got to get that rendering, I reckon. Entity in thing, we can use that to render whatever sprite we want. So, down in the old render, I think, in the old tile rendering, we can draw a second rect at the end on top of this guy. Plant rendering, I guess. But right after I go take a fat piss. Be right back. Alright lads, how we doing? Vibe check. Vibe check. We vibing good? The royal we. Yeah, I like that. Plan for today, Randy. Let me go over it again for all you guys coming in. This seed placement logic. So we're placing stuff down. We want to grow some plants. We want to harvest the plants. We want to fucking get some drops from the plants, put it in our inventory. That's the plan. So to continue that plan, we've got to render some little dudes in the screen. So draw. I'm gonna do a draw sprite. Yeah, how about that? How about that, mate? Yeah, so we're gonna boot up the old A sprite and wait fucking 10 years for it to open because it's gotta go through Steam. Yeah, fucking just come on, just fucking open, please. Come on, mate. Yeah, thank you. Bye bye. I just saw a banner for something Ark related. Well, who cares? Fucking shit game. Alright, so in order to grow some stuff, I guess we can look at the Stardew reference, just to kind of figure out the perspective. Nice. Nice little plant. I like that. So the good thing about this is that we can kind of make them as tall as we want them to be. Right? We don't have to. We're not doing a pure top-down perspective. All right, we're doing a little bit of this. How about that? Plant thing stage 3. Should probably make a little animation or something for this, but I can't be fucked right now. Yeah, animation would be nice, we can just cycle through it, but yeah. Or fucking, who cares, dude? Plant thing, stage 0. I'm just gonna keep making some stages, I guess. Get in between those guys. Just say thing, stage 1. Get rid of the plant. Nice and easy to type. All in the name of making some quick content. 0, 1. Maybe spreading up a little bit. Yep. We got the next stage. Thing. Stage 2. There we go. Lovely. So that's our lovely little plant so far. I'm going to export all those guys. And we can see that they are chilling in the old res now. Look at these guys, lovely. Putting them into a single kind of image and then flipping through them with animations is probably a better idea, but it's going to take a bit more elbow grease to pull off, so I'm not going to do that just yet. So we'll go down to the sprites, plant, we'll say, what's it, thing, stage 0, all the way up to 3. Sweet. So for now, I'm just going to try and draw the stage 3 guy, stage 2 maybe. And then the position is going to be, we need to get it in the center of the tile. So, tile center, pos plus tile length times 0.5. Alright, I don't know why I'm so averse to dividing by 2. No idea. It just reads way easier. I think because someone, somewhere, said something along the lines of divides are more expensive than times. But like, just I'm just gonna trust the compiler to fucking do what it needs to do. I don't care, mate. I really don't care. Alright, draw sprite. All we need is a pause, image, and a pivot. Kind of weird that the... Probably need to reverse those two. Doesn't matter. Who cares? Just type it out. Alright, pivot is bottom left. No thank you. Pivot is bottom center. Ish. Why would you be bottom left? Draw sprite. Player, bottom center, center. Player right now is being drawn to, yeah, bottom center. So I'm just going to default the draw sprite to be bottom center, because that's like the most common thing that I do. Just so we don't have to really think about that too much. And we can call it a day there. So that should have some guys drawing, except it doesn't, because I'm a failure. Z-layer, background. There we go. So these guys are drawing, lovely. But they're being cut off because they're on the same layer. So, go down to our little C layer. I'm going to call this layer, so it's easy to jump to. And we'll say crops. We'll give that a new layer on top. There we are. So, that hurts my eyeballs. Let's make that if. If this tile dot entity in thing if it has an entity in thing, then we're gonna do our best to select what that image is. So, you know, we can just do a cheeky little switch. When in doubt, hard code. We'll just switch on whatever it is, man. Easy enough. Make the default case something a little silly. Probably need like a missing texture or something for nil. I don't know. That's alright. So, case dot. What is the entity kind that we just had? What do we... Right, we actually haven't even made the entity kind yet. Well, we do. We have seeds. Which I guess does the trick. So I guess we can put it behind the seeds. Really need to just think of some content to put in so we can test this, but for now I'm just going to do this. Image ID equal thing stage 2. There we go. Entity in thing not equal to nil. The fuck you mean? Undeclared. Oh. There we go. So, plant the seeds in there. There we go. Planting. Done and dusted. Look at that. What was that? 20 minutes? Making good time. I want to rename this guy to game9.rdbg. Day 3. Planty plant. That's really it. I think in terms of like overall progress, we should be... I would like to have a stretch goal of doing the shop. Because we do need to do that at some point. But we'll see how we're going for time. I'm just going to try and crank as fast as I can. Planting behavior. Boop. Right. To do number 1. Done. Next we need the plant growth. So, in order to cycle through the growth, we need some kind of state in the tiles. Now we could just say like growth stage in here. Or we could make this an entity and do all the behavior inside the entity. That makes a bit more sense to me instead of putting them through the tiles. Because if we just reference an entity in here, like have an entity handle, we just create a new one, then we can leverage that system. And we don't have to do like tile specific updates for everything. I'm thinking. But then the rendering's kind of a pain in the ass, I guess. Not really, because we can still just use the tile rendering to draw it. What to do? I'm inclined to say, I don't know. Don't know. Well, something is better than nothing. So, we'll keep it in the tile. I'm just going to keep adding data to this. Now, this probably wouldn't scale as well if you were doing millions of tiles, but we don't care about that, do we? Uh-uh. So I'm going to put a growth stage in there. And that's going to start at 0. And we need some kind of tile update now, I would say. So I'll call this tile update and render. I'm going to move this into that. Why not? It's getting a bit hot in here. Oh yeah. G'day lads. Do 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 do. Seen you've been using Circle, using Rayloop for a while now, but Circle looks more lightweight, which I would actually enjoy. Is it working for you? Yeah, if you already know basic 2D rendering, even if you don't, you can copy paste the template I've got, and it works great. But I'd say if you are already doing a project in Raylib, finish the project. Like it does not matter in terms of getting games done. Like you can do it in Raylib, you can do it in Circle, you can do it in assembly. Probably not, but yeah, maybe give it a shot. Who knows? Up to you, man. Circle is pretty so cool. Yeah. More lightweight. Me like. Is Brain FM really worth it? Is it much better than just Spotify? Hold that thought. Depends. If you have a good Spotify playlist with really long songs that last for 20 minutes. Okay, let me backpedal. Brain FM's great over Spotify because it doesn't change songs as much, so you're less likely to be distracted by like a new song coming on. It's also just way more chill, and it's easy to kind of like filter for the exact vibe that you're going for. So if you just want like atmospheric stuff like this, it's great. I mean, I just have this playlist called Lock In, and I just use that, and it's great. And it just cycles through. But when I was starting to use Brain FM, yeah, I got a lot of value out of it. I'd say probably I listened to it non-stop for probably 2 years straight, every single workday. They handle collisions. You just overlap two AABBs. Not that hard. I like YouTube music because I can listen to Dark Sith meditation for sleep. 4 hours on loop. That seems like a fucking banger, dude. Send it through, man. I'm down. 10-hour rain sounds? Yeah, it's good. Thing is, like, YouTube fucking stops playing. I mean, I guess it's because this is just YouTube videos. If YouTube music was on, it would be a different story. But I don't know if I can listen to these through YouTube music. Maybe. Who knows? Because then that would solve the issue for me. But it does like a Netflix, like a, hey, are you still watching? And it pauses everything. Pisses me off. Odin is great compared to C. Yep, way more productive in Odin than C. I'm way more productive despite still like, you know, this being a new language that I'm learning. Like it's still a net win. Gregorian chants for 12 hours? Yeah, dude. Download the YouTube videos? Yeah, could. This can't really be fucked, you know? Thoughts on Godot? Probably pretty great. Haven't tried making a game in it. Have you ever had coffee with honey? No. I used to work as a barista though, and I would make coffee with honey for people. You know, you just get like a kind of Americano, put some honey in it. It's probably pretty good. Alright, I'm gonna get back to work, boys. But good chat. Good chat. So, we've got to do the tile updating. Tile pos. Tile. Get tile at pos. the fuck am I doing, dude? Hmm? This is the exact same thing. That's fucking stupid. I don't know what I was on last night. Absolutely fried, dude. This also needs to be a reference. Thank you. Yeah. Declared but not used. Just let me compile, please, man. Tile. So we're doing the growth update. Now, there's a couple ways that I can think of doing this. I think the easiest being and end time. Growth and time. We're going to do a mega tile structure. That's what I'm talking about. If growth and time and entity, and we need to figure out, yeah, no, fuck it. Entities it is. Entities it is, dude. That didn't last long. Because we just need a bunch of state, and we need that whole kind of constant state structure as well. And we've already got it in the entities, so we may as well just reuse it. Right. So, I'm gonna have a new entity called... we're really only gonna need plant types. So I think I'm just gonna stick with seeds for now. Technically, we'll rename this to whatever plant type it is in the future, but figure that out later. That's another thing I want to do. Grab some plant ideas for content. That would be cool. Okay, so this is going to change to an entity handle, I would say. What did I just do? Okay, so that'll give us what we need. Growth stage, growth end time. We'll throw in the max growth stage in here. This is why I wanted to move it into the entity, so we can, make use of the const data. Yeah, just easy to route everything through here, I think. So, now we need to do, we have to change this guy a bit. Because it's going to go from... entity handle to entity. So is tilde and entity and tile not equal to nil. right? Oh, sorry. Entity in tile should be equal to nil. In fact, may as well just do that in line. I need you. Yep. Okay, key down. So now we go entity create, entity setup, gs.held item kind. So we're going to set up the seeds thing, and we're going to go entity handle equal to entity to handle. That should do the trick. Set up entity. Yeah. Of course, want to give that a little reference, I think. Nope, we want to dereference. Okay, so that'll give us a new entity in there that we can use. So we're gonna figure out this guy next. If this tile entity handle, I'm gonna call this en entity in tile. So we can dereference this guy. Handle to entity not equal to nil. Then right, this is called tile now. Right. Then we're gonna switch on you know what, we might even be able to just I don't know. Ah, fuck it. We'll just go we'll just switch on the kind. We'll figure this out later. So that should still do the same thing. There we go. Nice. But now this is an entity. So what that means is we can entity no longer valid, eh? Right. Handle to entity. Yeah, this is legit. One of those classic things where it's like, should it throw an arrow? I mean, well, it's kind of expected behavior that I was getting a nil now. So what do we do now? I don't know. I really don't know. I think I've solved this in the past by, you know, either you make a second function which is allowed to fail, or, you know, in here we basically just say asserted. So then we go if asserted, do that. So then, you know, when we're putting our big boy pants on, we can disable it. Don't really know. Not entirely sure. It also isn't an assert, it's an error. But we could make the log error assert or break, do a debug break in debug mode maybe. Don't know. What a lot of things to think about. I'm going to solve this problem by not thinking about them and move on with my life. So the next thing I want to do here... Alright. Yeah, this is pissing me off. Don't even know where it's coming from now. I mean, I guess it would be here. Yep, that's it. So... I'm just gonna fucking get rid of it, dude. Who cares? Alright. Now we're cooking. So, back to the growth stage stuff. I think what I'm gonna do is we'll find the update. And you know, doesn't have to be anywhere in particular, but I'm just gonna throw in an update check. Actually, we want a update loop, because I haven't done that yet. So I'm going to throw that in here. Why not? For entity in entities, if we're allocated, then I'm gonna do a little switcheroo. Update seeds. Yeah. Set up seeds. I'm going to throw you right here. In fact, I'm going to put this behavior behind a flag, actually. So I'm going to comment this out for the time being, because I'm not going to need it right now. So, first use of flags. You guys ready for this? Oh yeah. I'm just going to have a flag called growth stages. Grow to next stage. That's what I'm going to call it. So during the setup seeds, we of course are going to flag that. I don't know how to flag in Odin. I think it's like this, because it's a actual bit set thing. Cool. And then from there, we're just gonna go if dot grow to next stage is in the flags. Then we're gonna do behavior. So this way, you know, we can have different seeds in the future and easily share. Just right at one time. Like actually make a system. This is how you do systems in the mega entity struct. Usually I don't like to do systems. Usually I just like to, you know, hard code and switch. But sometimes, you know, systems are good. So this growth system is going to be using the growth stage, also the max growth stage, and the growth end time. All three of these guys to, you know, basically advance through the stage. So it'll look a little something like if the growth stage right now is less than the max growth stage that it needs to be, we'll run our thing. And so if that's the case, I'm going to say if the growth end time is equal to 0, then it means we haven't set it yet, so we want to make the growth end time. This is a timer. This is how I like to do timers. Basically use like a weld now function plus 2 seconds. So that's 2 seconds from now, right? I haven't made that yet, so let's do that. Do I have it actual now? No. I could just call it now instead of weld now. I think that's what I'm going to do. And it just returns a F64. So it's going to return the weld time elapsed, which we also don't have. We have ticks, but that's not really helpful. Weld time elapsed. If this were a fixed frame rate, we could use ticks to calculate it, but we aren't. So F64 for the weld time elapsed. So that'll give us the now. I'm just going to call it now. So weld now. So yeah, that'll be the growth end time. Now this variable is something that we also want to control. So I think I'm going to throw that in the constant data as well so we can drive it. I'm going to say growth stage length. Sounds good to me. Cool. So that's the growth end time. So now we go if has reached end time. This guy. So this is when the timer is actually going to run out. So we're going to reset the timer back to 0. And I'm going to go growth stage plus equal 1. And you know, we can do some PFX and stuff later on. Particle effects, maybe some sound, who knows. But that is basically the entire thing. So that's all we really need, I think. That's it. Mismatch, right? I want to take this to F64, and the growth end time is F64. And then this function does not exist yet, so I'm going to make it. This guy is pretty straightforward as well, just returns a boolean of end time. So we go if the now is greater than or equal to the end time. You know, we could just type this out, but I also just don't like thinking about it, so you know, we could put it in a little funky wonky. Alright. Yeah, so that's the whole growth system done. So now what that means is we'll cycle through the growth stages, and we can use these seeds here to kind of set up the entire thing. So we got the grow to next stage. I'm going to pull this down here, because like, you know, maybe we'll want to do this later on. Growth. The things we're after is the max growth stage. Set that to 4 because we have 4 of them. And then the growth stage length. We'll just say every 1 second. And that's all we need. So that should drive the entire system. So now we can use that in the tiles to select the stage. Now, I'm thinking we I think it's a good thing we didn't do the animation system because we can simplify the living shit out of this just by using these guys. And we can just say that, alright, we want to set a base. So in order to actually make this like a growth stage plant thing, I'm going to switch on the seeds for now, but we'll make this generic later on. So we'll say we have a thing stage 0, which will be entity in tile dot stage 0 image. Okay. So stage 0 image plus the growth stages. So this guy dot growth stage, and we'll cast this guy to an image ID just to plus that, and so the image ID is equal to that, I think. So we're gonna put this in the entity state. I'm gonna make this here so it's easy. And this is another little chunky bit of data that we can throw in. Stage 0 image, image ID. Call it growth stage 0 image. So you know, we're kind of hard making some assumptions here. So it's kind of volatile, but it's alright. The assumption being that these are going to be one after the other, and that we get the lengths right and stuff. Everything's hard-coded. But I find it's way better to just hard-code things and move on with your life than try to come up with some perfect, elaborate system. So yeah, that's basically done now. If we look at setup seeds, we can add in our data here. So the growth stage 0 is going to be whatever that thing was. Thing stage 0. And that, you know, if I didn't fuck anything up, that should be the entire growth system. So I guess we'll find out. First try, question mark. Let's see, boys. Nope. So the thing that I fucked up there is, well, a thing that I fucked up. Who knows if it's all the things. We don't have the world time elapse being advanced yet, so we've got to go into the update. And may as well up the top here, defer gs.world times elapse plus equal dt. Bang. Alright, so now we're advancing by the delta time. And the world should be ticking up. 1, 2, 3. Uh-oh. Almost. So I think I guessed the stage is wrong. Let's see. What was that? 1, 2, 3, 4. And it's going up to 5 as well. Which is a little sus. Growth stage is less than the max growth stage. Which I said was 4. So that'll go 0, 1, 2, 3. And it should stop there, but it's not. For whatever reason. That should be only 4. I guess we can debug to find out. I gotta get my my markers going. Cook time. So, what is the problemo here? I wonder. Remedy BG to the rescue. Image ID plus growth stage. 0, 1, 2, 3. Zero, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, why is it going to 4? I wonder. Yeah, why is it going up to 4? Let's see. Let us find out, shall we? Yes. Alright. I'm going to breakpoint here. 945. Okay. So, growth stage right now is 0. Max is... Come on, buddy. Yeah, I think the hover evaluation is broken because this is behind a using. Yeah. That's pretty fucking annoying. Const data. Yeah, so that's 4. I guess 3 is less than 4, so it is going to advance, right? 0, 1, 2, 3. We want it to stop at 4. So we want to do max growth stage, take away 1, really. Yeah. Classic off by 1 arrow. Max growth stage, take away 1. And now we will have a growth system. Look at that. Look at my little planties grow. Yes. Alright, dude. Now we're fucking cooking, man. Now we're cooking with gas, bro. Look at that. This is basically Stardew Valley. Huge. Alright. I'm gonna commit that. That's a win. Growth stages. Growth plant stages. Bonk. Another one in the bag. What do we got? Plant harvesting up next. So we want to be able to, you know, pretty much just right click on a plant or left click and harvest it. So I think we want to swap the action right now, which I'm doing with left click, to be right click. So we can use left click for harvesting. That's what I'm thinking. You know, instead of having a second tool that we need to go to harvest, maybe we do that. Because if we have a second tool that we use to harvest, we can like maybe have like a tool in the future which gives you better harvesting capabilities. I don't know, dude. But I also kind of like the idea of like clicking on planets to kill them. Like you could almost make it a clicker and like have them have a health bar. It would be way more satisfying. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Alright, let's do it. So I'm going to take all the left mousies and replace it with right mouse. Should probably put this behind an action abstraction or like some kind of keybinds. But I can't really be fucked. I can just make it so that you can't rebind keys in this game. How about that? We can do it later on. It's alright. It's not that hard. For now, you cannot rebind. So, right mouse now does the little clicky click. Nice. Feels pretty good. So then we want to move the left click over to, you know, basically destroying things. So, I'm going to change this from placement logic to interaction logic. Because we're going to want to be doing the left click now. So if the mouse tile is not nil, and, you know, I'm going to just call this left click, and I'll do the right click up here. Oh, sorry, that's the right click, not the left click. Swap these guys around. So, yeah, we just want to be able to click on things, I reckon. Actually, now that I think about it, you could technically overload the two. Like, just... It's a bit scuffed. But you could just make left click be every single action. Because right now, I can't... I can't use anything on here to do the thing. I don't know. Probably want to split them so it's less complicated. It's more complicated from a user perspective because you have to learn two actions. I don't know. I'm going to split them up to begin with, and you know, we can always iterate and try and improve the UX in the future. So, left click. We don't care about what we're holding in our hand for the left click. That's why it's so useful, I think. You know, taking a page out of Minecraft's book. You can left click with anything. So it makes it simplifies the behavior. Yeah, so all we care about in the left click is if we're hovering something that we can destroy, right? So, if we got the mouse tile here, mouse entity. If mouse entity not equal to nil. What I want to do is in a frame here do like a selected thing. So that we can highlight it. Because this goes above the rendering, right? Yeah, more or less. Yeah, the rendering's in here. So yeah, I'm going to do that. So inside the entity frame, I'm going to add in is selected. And inside the render, bro, we got so many renders. God. None of them are something I want. So I guess the tile rendering. Yeah. So this is getting selected. So what I want to do here, because this is where we're actually drawing the tile, I want to do a highlight. So I think we'll do a color override to make it a slightly white. That's what I'm thinking. Or slightly red, don't know. Slightly white is probably a good idea. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. So I'm going to set the color override to 0, and if the entity in tile dot frame dot is selected, I'm going to make this 0.3. So we pass down the color override. Which I put an OR on the end. Huh. Yeah, I don't want to do that. So I'm going to rename this. Cool. So we're getting to the point where a save game would be great. Yep, so you can see it turning white there. It's probably not strong enough. But we are selecting it, which is cool. Yeah, a save game would be pretty useful. Or hot reload. Ooh, we're also going to need to figure out how to sort, because this is going behind this guy. So we're going to need to figure out how to sort all the tiles top to bottom. Actually, we're already doing that implicitly. We could just render in there. Are we going top to bottom? Draw, and then draw that goes on top. I think we're going bottom to top right now. Or X in. Or Y in. Yeah, maybe we just reverse this guy. Is there a reverse thing that I can throw in here that everything does? I don't know. Probably. Oh well, figure it out later. Yeah, so save game would be nice, I think. That's probably on the to-do list. Save, basic save game. In fact, we could bang it out in like 10 minutes. Maybe 20. That's probably worth it. Alright. Where in Sweden are you? I'm in the part of Sweden that's called Thailand. It's a little known spot. Not a lot of people know about it. Yeah, there you go, Fancy. There's the link to the editor. I don't know why that command isn't working. Does it work on Twitch? Oh, because I don't have my fucking my Costa apps open. That's an L. Who is this dude? North Sweden? No, it's in the south. Pretty far south. Right at the bottom. Right. Take two. It's common. There it is. Look at that. First try. Food good? Yeah, food's fucking amazing, dude. Bro, I thought Thai food was good. I was eating it in my local Australian Thai restaurant. It doesn't even hold a candle to the real deal. It's gotta be all that MSG, you know? I think I'm heading to Thailand for a couple of months on a long vacation. Any tips? Yeah, fucking hit me up, dude. I'll give you a little tour. Any you boys want to come to Thailand and hang out, let me know. I'm so down. Yeah, bro, fucking slide into the Discord server and send me a DM. And just make sure you say, "Hey, Randy, I want to come to Thailand." So there's context. Make an exclamation point Discord command. That's what we need as well. Discord. Anybody have the Discord link handy? That's like a great. Mic is muted. Thank you. There it goes. It's working now. Exclamation point Discord. Should do the trick. There we go. Beauty. You got 6 months to chill? Hell yeah. That's good. monosodium glutamate be poppin'. Amen. Yup. Yummy yummy for my tummy. Okay. What are we doing? Basic save game? Yeah, sure, why not, dude? Why not? Tell you what, just take 10 seconds. Save to disk. Save GS to disk. Proc. Load GS from disk. Okay, path. I'm just gonna call it world dot G9. Actually, I'm just not gonna give it an extension. Just world. Alright, how do we do file loading and shit in Odin? File. Just some docs with each module would be great. Like just an example, like literally in the module as well. That would be awesome. 'Cause then you could just go to it and read it straight away. Yeah, maybe there is. I'm just dumb. But it feels like I never really knowing where to go when I need to do new stuff. So, yeah. That's an L. That's an Odin L over J. You know, maybe we can snag Carl's book. What do we got? Odin features you should avoid. Yeah, it doesn't go over file stuff. Cool. Should probably buy this book. I only have $20 to spare there. I'm a poor boy. Dev is going good, man. Dev is going good. All right. Yeah, I'm gonna get back to it. Let's scan the old Odin docs. Odin. File. Packages. I actually remember doing this with STBI. Yeah, OS read entire path. Here we go. So that'll give us this guy, which an array of bytes. So I'm thinking Save GS to disk. Right now, this is the load. GS dot. Well, I guess we're just trying to stuff it into here. So we want to do a mem copy. Mem dot copy. Destination GS. Source. Data. Size. Alright, so how do we make this to a roll point? Just like that. How do I get this? Remember doing this earlier. Working with these arrays are kind of a pain in the ass. Alright, this was an example, I think, down here of using some stuff. We could just do the classic index at 0 and grab that, which works. So I think that should be the load, hopefully. Search suck. Failed to read, to load. Loady wordy. Alright, now the save is going to be the reverse. Write entire file. Name data. Data is just GS. Can't convert this to anything. Alright, what's going to be the easiest way to convert this to a U8 array slice thing? I wonder. Any Odin chads have any ideas? I'll give you a firm handshake to solve this problem for me. How do I cast this? How do I get this into a U8 array? Don't know. Don't know. Any ideas? Transmute. I don't think it would work, because then it gets rid of the count. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe it will work. G'day, Zeta Bofin. G'day, mate. Game's not out yet. Like, the page isn't up. It'll probably be up in like a week, maybe. Transmute. Yeah, I mean, would it work though? Because like, it's completely getting rid of the fucking count. Like, it's, unless transmute does something funky. I don't know. 8 versus 16 bytes. Yeah. Tell you what, we can do the thing that I did yesterday with the raw slice. What was it? Raw underscore slice data dot data gs data dot count equals size of game state, and then we can just transmute this. Maybe that's what I'm thinking. Raw slice, what was that? What do you mean undeclared name? Probably because we're not using the runtime. Runtime, yeah. Yeah, that should do the trick, I think. We'll see. That's what I'm thinking. All right. Yeah, so that should write the file, I guess. We'll see. We shall see. All we need to do is just call those two functions, and that is serialization done. So I'm going to call them manually for now, just to, debug some stuff. So right up the top here, we'll do a little bit of debug commands. Is there like a hash if equivalent in Odin? If construct and sees processor. Odin, it is type checked. Oh, it's called when. Yeah. Okay. It's kind of weird. Alright, when debug, maybe. Is that a thing? How do we check for debug? I wonder. Debug. Config. Maybe. Bandline defines foo as a constant with the default of false. So you can define it yourself with the dash define. Okay. That works. That works. Odin underscore debug. So I guess we could do our own little custom thing like this. Throw it at the top here, why not? Say debug, Odin debug. I mean, I guess I can just do that, right? Because Odin debug's already a thing. Okay, when debug. I want to do a if key just pressed. S. What we got? Where's the alt? Is that not a thing in the key code? Left alt. Okay. So try that. Alt S should print save. Nope. It's alright, I'll go fuck myself. Might be because of that. Yeah, there we go. Sweet. So I may as well consume it as well. Do I have that? I don't think I do. Yep, so let's go consume key just pressed. We're not returning anything, we are just simply this. How do I remove something from a bit set? I have no idea. Like take away equal maybe? I don't know. Oh, yeah, I did that up here. That works. Take away equal, just pressed. I'm not consuming because we are... I don't know why that's not consuming. Should be. I guess not though. 909. So maybe that doesn't do what I think it does. Maybe. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Daniel says take away equal. Okay. Da Vinci says whatever that is. Yeah, at equal with the inverse of that. That makes sense. Yeah. So it's a question of, is this working, or did I fuck something up here? I don't know. Guess we'll find out. Did I compile? I don't know that I did. Ah, okay, that makes sense. Of course, because I'm consuming the just press, I'm not consuming the down. We could consume the key down. Maybe? Then I'll just keep working the next frame, so that doesn't make sense to do. Okay. Alright, I give up. This is just completely fucked. That's okay. I'm just gonna change it to Alt F, how about that? Why isn't that working? Oh, because I just got rid of the log. Alright, so Alt F and Alt R, I guess. Alt F will save GS to disk. And then load. Remember the truth. Do a bit of stuff. Alt F. Alt R. Look at that. And that is serialization. Wow. Very difficult. Very, very difficult. So now, boop, we just do that. And we can test. Nice and easy. Cool. I'm going to push that up real quick. What did we do? Stuff. Serialization. Going to ignore you. Boop. Alright. Done and dusted. So, back to the plant harvesting, because now I can easily test this. I think, yeah, we just want to click that guy. Probably want some kind of like, something that isn't the Hubble white, I don't know. Figure it out later on. It's good enough. You can probably do like an outline or something. I don't know. I also feel kind of rough that the camera's not even moving. Like it feels weird to me. Like you would expect the camera to move a little bit, so maybe we want to polish that later. I guess. Well, what now? Gotta do the click to destroy, right? I think we can get away with just like a single click to kill it. Maybe we want a health bar. Who knows? Who knows? I think... yeah, I just want to do health. Let's do that. So we're going to give these guys a health. I'm going to give them a max health as well in here. Kind of wanted to change depending on the stages of the seed, but yeah, I don't know. It's kind of overthinking, so let's just go like that. Call it a day. So then when we click, we go .health takeaway equal 1 if the health is less than or equal to 0, then we are destroying this guy. Completely and utterly destroying him. Now, do we destroy inline right here, like zero him out, or mark him for destruction at the end of the frame? I'd say mark for destroy is easier. Maybe. Because if we zero him out, then this guy's going to be 0. And it's like, what if we use him later on? Maybe we fuck something up. In fact, when I do entity create, I really want to make sure that I zero this guy. Otherwise, we're going to run into all sorts of issues. Like, we could run into all sorts of issues. Okay. So yeah, I'm going to say... mark. Actually, we'll just wrap this. We'll say entity destroy. Oh, already have it in just mem sets. Yeah. Good enough. You know, if we run into an issue later on, we'll figure it out. So now, when I load these guys in... oh, okay, we're going to crash now. So, change the game state. And, you know, we got some save game, but now it's completely fucked, right? How do we fix that? Well, instead of thinking about that problem, what I like to do is just ignore it. We're just not going to load it. Simple as that. So in the load.js from disk, read entire file, instead of doing the mem copy, we're going to say if data. If the length of the data is not equal to the size of the game state, then GS game state changed. In fact, you'd probably want to store hash instead of just the size of, to be extra careful. But this is good enough. So that'll solve crash, game state change. So we gotta, you know, do a new one now. This guy is dying. What? What is happening? He's getting yeeted, dude. Straight yeeted. Oh, that makes sense. I'm not even doing a click. Is selected. Okay, if key pressed. Key just pressed. Left mouse. Want to consume that and do our little thing. So, should be good now. Plant some of these guys. Save the game. I think. My save game isn't working. Hello? Hello? Apparently did. Oh, I don't think I have the logs in there anymore. Yeah. Saved. Loaded. There we go. Cool. So 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Very cool. So they got a health now. Very scuffed. We want to do some feedback. And we could get away with not even doing a health bar as well. We can just make them look worse for wear. But we'll definitely want some kind of feedback. It's also kind of like a bit hard to select what's what. So yeah, I don't really know what to do there to solve that problem. You can just not have them be as big. I think that kind of solves it. Not sure though. We'll figure it out later. Because like technically we're hovering it, but we have to actually move down to the base of the tile to hover it. Maybe we select based off entity instead of tile. So we take like the entire bounds of this guy and select based off of that. That would probably make a bit more sense, I think. So I'm going to put a to-do in there, because that is the next step. If I wanted to do the selection. To-do. Make this selection be based off of entity sprite box instead of tile. That'll make it feel a bit better on the UX. But we do have entity destroying now. So, I think what I want to do now, I'd really like to do sound, because that's the easiest way of doing feedback. We could also just change it to be a single health piece. That way we don't have to worry about it for now. Yeah, if we just change it to a single piece of health, then we should be fine. Should be fine. Yeah, like that feels a bit better, I think. Yeah. Solved. Alright, I'm gonna push that up. I'm gonna call it entity or plant Destruction. Plant destruction. Yeah. Alright, so that's harvesting done. Now we need to do the drops. Making good time. We're like 2 hours in so far. Still got another 3. Nice. Drops are going to be interesting, I think. Yeah. Drops are going to be interesting. So really, when we destroy, we want a bunch of items to be on the ground now, floating. Yeah. So we can just make a bunch of new entities. And do the classic pickup stuff. Protein shake would be nice as well. I'm gonna go make one. It do be protein shake time. Alright, yubby lads. I got protein. Do 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 do. We're ready to cook. Gamer juice acquired. Oh. Oh yeah. That's where it's at. I need to eat some real food one of these days. But today isn't one of those days, you know. Oh yeah. 10x programmer juice. Delicious. Tremendous. All right. Ah. Ooh, ee, ah, ah. Ee, ee. Hit, click, feedback. Which we need to do particle system for. We also gotta hook up Fmod. Should do that sooner than later. So maybe we'll do that right after I do the item pickups and the plant drops. I think that'll be good. So how are we going to do the plant drops? Well, we destroy here, so we could make drops. Yeah, that'll work. Ah, delicious. Very epic. Are you winning, son? I would say that I'm winning, yeah. Big W. Nothing but W's all around, I'd say. Any of you guys watching from Australia right now? How weird is it that Big W is called Big W? It's quite amazing, I think. I've never really made that association before until recently, but Australia is full of big W's. Such a beautiful name for a dollar store IKEA. I don't even know what do they sell in Big W, dude? It's like bunch of shit. Bunch of random shit. It's just such a beautiful name, you know. Some would say that name is a big W. I'm just saying. Whoever picked that was really ahead of the times. You know? Decades ahead. That was a 5-head move right there. Bro. When was it founded? $1964. Holy shit. Bro. You imagine being in 1964 and you're that fucking based? You're like, we're gonna call that store Big W, mate. Yeah. Fucking tremendous. Oh yeah. G'day, Ali. How you doing, mate? I have not watched a prayer before dawn. No sirree. I arrive on the good old if not suck. Yeah, dude, I love calling my variables suck. Instead of success, suck. That's where it's at. Alright. Protein shake. Nearly done. That means it's time to get back to the grind. Plant drops. Yeah. Do some more droppings, mate. I think all we really need to do here is I would say we put the drops inside here. Why not? Because I'm thinking we could even do a cheeky little item data right here, right? Now, you'll notice I'm not giving this a fixed size. I'm thinking we can make it one of these. You know, just a little slice or whatever you want to call it. Some array container thing, and then we go into the old, you know, set up seeds or something like this. We'll want to call this something later on, but that's all right. And we should be able to just do one of these, maybe. Or am I cooked? How do we do the array literals again? I can never remember this shit. God fucking damn it. One of these. God, it's fucking so unintuitive. Look at me go complaining about everything. I love this language, alright? Can we do one of these? Expected to type, yeah, so it's a... image data. No, not image data. Fucking bro, I'm cooked. There we go. So I think we can pull one of these. Basically a dynamically sized, not dynamically, but an inferred sized, unknown sized array and be fine. Because even though this is technically a pointer under the hood, since it's in the const data, we can just set it up again after deserialize. So what I mean by that is when we load this guy from disk, what I'm going to do is I'm going to loop over all the entities. Yup. And I'm basically going to go entity dot const data equal this, right, to zero it out. And then I'm going to just call setup. Oh no. Just like that. Now, we run into a problem here because we're setting the health here. We need to not do that. Because we need to not do that at So I think we pass in a variable saying like first time init is init or something, right? Which is by default true, and we just wrap that. Don't know. That would make sense to me. Kind of complicates things a little bit. But that way we could just turn that off during this guy, perhaps. Or maybe we do this somewhere else. Who knows? But you know, that kind of makes sense to me. It does. So this way we can actually update the const data as well. Kinda. We still have that issue of the game state being a little sus, but that's okay. Baby steps. We don't have to get things perfect. So yeah, that'll make sure that this works, because we're just calling this every time we start up anyway. If we want to deserialize. So yeah, I guess we'll make this a concept throughout all the setups. May as well. We could also make it a global, but yeah, she'll be right. Okay, so yeah, that solves that. Also, I think I want to load GS. I want this to return a bool. So we can give false on these guys and true on the success, and then on init, instead of doing update, instead of doing this, we'll basically say, yo, what up, bro? I probably want to do it in a init, actually. So we'll try and load GS from disk. If not load GS from disk, then I don't think we really need to do anything. Should be fine, I think. But we'd want to create the world or something, I don't know. So that way, you know, we can just do one of these, plant some stuff, you know, hit the old save, restart, open, you know, way easier. No entity kind passed in setup, hey? That's a little bit unfortunate. Is that being called 128 times? I think it is. So I think that is because we're not doing if allocated in flags. Yeah. Makes sense. Cool. Alright. Now we're cooking. We can also, just to be extra cool, we can do a little cheeky save GS to disk whenever we hit the escape button. That'd be cool. But I don't really want to do that because I don't necessarily want to save. I want to keep, you know, going from the same point each time, especially if I'm testing. So we gotta have some kind of like backup system or something. But I can't be fucked, so we're just gonna. Who cares? All right. What was that? What the fuck did I just do? Bunch of random stuff. Better save. Reset up entities on load. Okay. Where was I? This is the reason that I wish I had bookmarks. I don't even know. Destroy. Yeah, here. Drops. So we can make drops in this guy. What does entity data look like? Kind and amount. Okay. Kind. Dot. Seeds, I guess. 1. You know, maybe we could do 2. Who knows? We could also just make drops functional. But the problem that I have with making things functional is because, you know, say we would put it into like a drops, get drops function, and it would like just switch on the kind. Now all of a sudden, like, it's decoupled from this one spot. So you kind of have to think about where to go next in order to set up the drops. And that's fine with just one. But you can imagine it getting kind of rough once you hit like 5 different functions that each have switch statements going through there to like remember to add in the content. So that's why I like doing everything in the setup here, because it's like one place for you to author content. And I find that very useful. Even if it means, you know, having things a little bit scuffed sometimes. Like, you know, with the Isn't and the drops that we're doing down here. I mean, this is kind of cool because, you know, since we're in a function and, like, this isn't, like, hard data, we can also just do, like, a plus random thing in here as well, which should be fine. But for now, yeah, I'm just going to keep it 1. And then, you know, maybe we also drop some kind of fruit. Like, this is the name of the game, you know, we're growing crops, so we want to harvest them for something. I don't know. I don't know, dude. I'm gonna make a fucking fruit. I'm gonna call this guy a Pumba. How about that? This is a Pumba plant. These are Pumba seeds. Fuck yeah. Where are all my Pumba homies at, dude? So that's gonna drop some Pumbas. Yeah. Set up Pumba. Yeah. I fuck with that, dude. Awesome. Tremendous. Alright, seeds. So we got some seeds and some Pumbas being dropped. Alright, so now we got the drops. So we can use that. In fact, I'm gonna do the destroy later, so I can still access it. Mouse entity. I'm also gonna make that E. Make life easier. So, we can loop over these drops and basically just create a bunch of items on the ground, I'm thinking. Yeah, let's do it. I also want to do one of these, so we can also just may as well drop them one by one, so there's more shit. Amount 0 to 1. I don't know if that's going to include. I guess we've got to define that. 0. Yeah, so maybe that'll work. Create entity. Set up entity. Drop. Should I call this item? Has no field item. No, okay, so we're after item dot amount. Yep. Okay, so that'll set up an entity, and then we want to put him at the pos of our guy. You know, we'll kind of randomize it a little bit, so now would be a good time to do some random helpers, because I don't know what that looks like in Odin. I remember doing something in game 8. Math rand. Okay. Right, we're using that to get a random user ID. I remember. Alright. We're going to set up random. And to make this random, we got to, at the start of the init, just do a reset using the cycles. Why not? So I'll throw this up the top here. So can I get it in a range? 0 to whatever. Okay. Can I do a custom range? Float 64 range. Nice. 32 range. Don't have an int range. Kind of sad. This is a nice self-documented thing. I like it. Float. Yeah, I mean there's float range, but there's int max, which I guess you could. I guess for the most part, you never really want to go from like 2 to 7. I very rarely find myself needing to do that. Like usually the start is always 0, so I think we can get away with just doing this. Anyway, for the float, plus equal float range float 32 range low high -2 to cool. It's real crank hours. Ugh. Man, got that gamer posture. That's rough. Bro, so fucking squeaky. You're welcome, D6. Hope you're enjoying the Odin and Sokol, mate. is Rainy never played chat? Is his fake live or something? Yup. Mr. Randy and Flurry podcast win? Dude, I haven't talked to Ryan in ages. What the hell he's doing? Can you ask me one serious question? No. No. Cannot. Unfortunately, that was your serious question. You only get one of those. I have to change my color theme every day. Can you fix me? I think you are unfixable. Unfortunately. Yeah. Alright, good chat, boys. So, what was I doing? Drops. Right. So, when these guys destroy, technically there's entities on the ground right now. We're just not seeing them. So, these guys are getting set up as items. Is item true? Probably have the Pumbaa in our inventory now, though, right? He's over here. Just needs the ID. Look at that. Pumbaa just chilling there, you know? Fucking vibing, dude. The Pumbaa be chilling. So yeah, I've got to render these. Now, is item a little bit misleading of a thing. We kinda, I would say, no, that does the trick. We want a flag, which is like ground item. So this is like actually in world. Yeah. Now we could split up the flags as well into two. I don't know. Like we'd move this down into the con starter and then have a second flags, which is called runtime flags. But that's kind of a pain in the ass, so we may as well just, you know, do bills. Who fucking cares? But these flags could get moved down to the bottom here. Bro, I fucking hate how it accidentally stops grabbing that. What is happening? Yeah, we can move that down. That'll be fine. So yeah, I are gonna just keep the ground item in there. She'll be right, mate. Yep. So drop dot ground item equal true. So if it's a ground item, we're gonna render it. Right. So in the old render, wherever it be, tile update into render. You know, I guess we just make it here. Why not? Why not, dude? I've also got it up here. Yeah, that works. I'm gonna do that there. Okay, so here I think I want to do on top or behind the player, probably behind. Actually, you know, we can just do it here. So, I mean, we could just make it separate. We can also just say draw player. Yeah, let's do it here. So really wanted to say if ground item, we do our thing. We take the, whatever it is, image ID that we've got in there, and just render it. That's it, really. Just like this. Z layer, I would say background. And that should do the thing where we do drops. Or not. It's alright. Jesus. So they're not rendering, either because we haven't set the image ID or something else is kind of fucked. Who knows? We do have the image ID set. So yeah, I wonder. We're not hitting the loggy. So, something is not right. Not hitting. Not hitting. E dot drops. Oh, it might have something to do with this, maybe? I don't know. I don't know, mate. I'm gonna breakpoint. 1500. Got a length of 2. Wish I could view this array more easily. Maybe there's some NatVis views for Visual Studio for Odin out there, maybe? Does anyone know? Because I'd really love to just be able to, you know, fucking drop this down and see exactly what the array is. Maybe there's some easier way of doing it in Remedy. Best way, I mean, this isn't really easy, you just gotta type out the length in the end. It's kind of a pain in the ass. Maybe RAD, the RAD debugger that Ryan's got, just kind of does this more easily. I don't know. I don't know, dude. The length is 2, but the data kind nil amount 0. That's a little weird to me. weird. Randy, do you do game development because you enjoy it? Yeah. Good fun. Do 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 do. Oh well. Here's what it is. Set up seeds. So, inside the seeds, unless this is kind of getting zeroed out for some reason, like I would imagine that this would be a constant, but you know, maybe I'm fucking dumb. Very real possibility. So like, it looks like it's a 0. I think that learning game design through programming makes sense. I don't know, dude. That's what I'm doing. I think if you want to program games, it's kind of what you gotta do, right? Iterate. You can do whatever you want to do, man. Up to you. It's kind of weird to me that these drops. I guess I'll fucking type it out. Const data dot drops, comma this dot len. Can't even do that because I can't access the fucking length. Can't even access the data. Oh, yeah, okay. Cool. Can I access the length? Yeah, I can. Cool. Yeah, so I don't know why these guys are 0. That's kind of odd. But, you know, I guess something that I'm not expecting to happen is happening. So let's find out. 12 to 27. So that's set up. We're chilling. Try it again. I need to be able to memory breakpoint this. Break when value changes. Oh yeah, that might work. I guess how do I look at the actual memory of this guy? Can I copy that memory address? Not quite. Yeah, this is on the stack. This is on the stack, I think. I would imagine. I would expect it to behave like strings and just work. I guess if any Odin chads are in chat, maybe can point me in the right direction. But or maybe if I get rid of that, will that work? Don't know. Don't know. Not sure. It's a playlist. It's on my YouTube. Let's go to the playlist section on my channel. It's called Walking. It's not very cash money. Yeah, memory is fucked. Okay. I want to be able to do a reset world. Maybe just a reset world. Alt V for a reload. Okay, Alt F. Alt R for a reset. Uh-oh. Well, that definitely zeroes things out. Yeah. Right. I'll have to abstract that. One sec. Hello. It is I, Randy. I am back. Alright. What are we talking about, boys? Random shit. Good stuff. Alright. Time to fix this. So, reset world, we got to do a init game state. I reckon. And then pull out all of this. Put it in here. that. So, guess at this point, really just go do that thing where we try and load GS from disk. If load GS from disk, then we're good. If not, then init game state. Don't want to do that every frame though. So let's say probably do it in the init or something. So we're resetting the game state now. Things are good. Life's great. Oh no, man. Alright, well that's a great crash, so I'm gonna... I wish I would run things through Remedy by default. Beautiful. Lovely. So that is fucked memory, which is great. Completely munted. So that means the array literals, if you just make them by itself, they don't get put in a magic place like strings, I think. I think that's what's happening here. Because this guy, you know, I was kind of relying on the fact that this would be the same as like this. Because these strings, you know, obviously this goes out of scope, but it still works because the strings are somewhere in memory. I don't know exactly where. Maybe they're in the executable. I wonder if we could actually find this out. Yeah, look, they're just sitting in the executable, right? So I'm guessing that is just put on the stack and then it gets fucked. Kind of rough. Yeah, well, I guess array literals just on. You know, maybe if we made them constant, like that, then it would be fine. And then afterwards you slice it. How the fuck do I do this? expression might be sliced. I mean, that didn't work though. It's saying that it cannot slice array. Value is not addressable. What does that mean? Well, I could allocate this. Pretty fucking annoying though. Tell you what, to avoid this issue altogether, so I don't have to think anymore, we can just go back to making this have an actual length. Kind of annoying. Kind of annoying. But what can you do? What can you do? Look at that. Got some plumbers up in this bitch. Let's go, dude. I fuck with plumbers. Alright. Yeah. That's gonna be my my little scuffed fix. Alright, so now in the drops down here. Yeah, I guess it still looks over the item amount. This should be 0, so I'm guessing it won't even run on zeros. Let's find out. Yeah, it doesn't even run. Cool. That works fine for me. So, the next thing that I'd like to do is get these guys rendering. See if we can. Don't know why their position is a little bit funky. A little bit funky town. Fucking squeeze me, cunt. Something is fucked. What? It's like the player is just getting destroyed. Alright, let's try that again. kinda really need to run everything through Remedy instead of here, so it's easy to catch bugs. That would be ideal. Just don't understand, like, the player's here. I guess, oh, when we're destroying the player, maybe. That's interesting. Let's go there. ID 2, index 1. Defer, destroy entity. Oh, we're overriding the player. That's what's happening. Alright, so entity creation has a bug. I see. Fuck. Yep, so on deserialize the flags, there is a runtime flag called allocated that we're using. Or fucking, okay, there we go. So that should not be inside here. Yeah. That was a silly move. Yeah, I guess we just won't have flags in there. That's fine. Yeah. We're now completely munted. So that's why we should actually do a hash of the entity struct instead of the size, because I obviously just moved shit around. So now that's completely fucked memory. Delete. Alright. Now we should be fine. Things should be behaving as expected. Should be able to, you know, do a classic off and on again. Cool. Yeah, so we're good now. We're chilling. But these guys are at 0-0 for whatever reason. The pause should be being set, but you know, apparently not. Guess we'll find out. Draw sprite, entity pause. So I guess is the position fucked for whatever reason? Like, what's the go? What is the go, good sir? 10:58. yeah, I see the error of my ways. Actually, no I don't, because that's a plus equal. Should be fine. So I guess this is fucked for whatever reason. Because the entity isn't actually at the tile pause. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. So I guess we just gotta go mouse, tile pause. Or we make it so that the entities in the tile actually have the right position. That's probably a better idea, I think, so we don't run into this again in the future. Yeah. Let's do that. Where did I do this? Where are the entities being created? Here? Yeah. Okay. New entity dot pos is equal to the mouse tile pos to world plus tile length times 0.5. So that should give us smack bang in the middle. There we go. Look at that, boys. We've got our fucking plumbers and our seeds being harvested. How sick is that? Dude, we're farming right now, bro. Look at that. Straight farming. Oh yeah. That's where it's at. Sick. Another W in the bag. I'm gonna call this drops. Harvest drops. Alright. So, that is another to-do done. What do we got? We got another 90 minutes or so. So, pick up into inventory. That is the next thing to do. Sounds good. How am I going to do that? Well, I've done this before with Game 1. Good old Game 1. So I'll just do the same thing for the pickup. So, there's growth stage, player movement. Yeah, so I think right here we'll do a pick up items. Now, let's Probably a good idea to move it through a physics system. Or we just manually do it. That could work as well. I'm pretty sure I manually did it in the other game. Let me check that out real quick. Don't have game 1 set up in focus. That might be a good idea. But it's in the reference, so I'll just peep that real quick. No, this is too slow to open, so I'm gonna fucking bite the bullet, and we're going to be good boys. So, I'm gonna make a focus project. It's all about game 1, I think. Game 1, on that rodent shit. That. Game 1. What do we got? Build.bat, yep. And what is the run? I guess build. cgame.exe. Go. Couldn't launch cgame. I guess it's in build. Spray will set up. Yeah, it's not running from the right working directory. We probably have to go down into build, I think. Let me get rid of the build and run. That should do the trick. Four seconds to build. Good old C. Yeah, almost 2 seconds. Couldn't launch cgame. Okay. Build. cgame. There we go. Oh. It's magically flying off the screen. Isn't that lovely? So this was cgame, boys. Made in C. Last I was working on portals. So this is actually a portal into a new dimension. And it's a render texture. Pretty cool stuff. I want to come back and give this game another crack one day. I can't even remember how to get back. I actually think you don't get back at the moment. It's kind of stuck. Why did I come here? I wanted to look at code. It's fucking flying off screen. Nice. Entry Randy game. So, in here, I've got item... pickup. Yep. Alright, so if the player's alive and it's an item, we got a pickup radius, is being picked up, has physics, we accelerate, Yeah, so it actually goes through the physics system down here. We don't do it inline. Oh, we could do it inline. May as well. Maybe. May as well. I want to change the color theme of this guy. You know what? I can't be fucked. Okay, so to do this update, if we're allocated and is item, no, ground item, yes. So if we're a ground item, then we're gonna do our thing. We're gonna do our little thing. So, this is pretty much the code. Yeah. Pickup radius. I don't even know. 40. Room and inventory, sure. We don't need any of that. Frame dot is being picked up. This is only because we could run out of room in the inventory, so I was fixing a bug, but we can't do that in this game, so we don't have to worry about that. All we have to worry about is this. That is the whole thing. Right there. Good chunk of C code. So if we grab the player pos, that's the target pos that we want to pick up. So we want to get the normal to that, which I guess we can go pick up target pos, take away entity pos, and then we just want to normalize that. Sweet. And then we're setting acceleration and velocity and stuff. Target normal times 1000 for the acceleration. Velocity. Yep. And then we set the velocity equal to the target normal times the magnitude of that guy. Should I as well just do that? So that should accelerate us at light speed towards the player. Or not. That's chill, I guess. Oh, right, because we actually have to do the physics integration. So, in.pos. Well, first we want to increase the velocity. So the velocity plus equal the acceleration times delta time. Let's just call it dt. Cool. So then we can zero out the acceleration. And then the position plus equal the velocity times that. And that'll give us some physics movement. There we go, pick up, look at that. Easy. Zoom. You can see him flying around. That's pretty cool. That's really trippy. I love that. So, really, it's just a matter of if the what do I have there? Distance function between the two. I wonder if that's a thing anywhere. That is. Thank you, Mr. Gingerbill. So, if the distance between the pause and the player pause is less than 2, then we'll do a pickup. We go. So that's just getting destroyed right now. We actually want to not destroy, but go. Just have a helper add item to imp. End.item. This actually doesn't have any item data in it, so let's make that real quick. Item. Add item to inv. I guess we just want the item data. Yeah. So, to add that to the inventory, we just go ts.inventory at item.kind dot amount plus equal item dot amount. That should be it. So that will be adding items to the inventory now. But we've got no way of like visualizing how much we have down here. So we'll have to figure that out. But that is kind of pass one of item pickup and everything. We could probably crank the shit out of this guy. Make it 2K, so it's a bit faster. A bit more satisfying. Sound effects make this a million times better, and particle effects as well. So we'll have to get that going at some point. But already that's pretty visually appeasing. Like. Game is coming along. Game is coming along. So another hour. Hour and 10 minutes left to go. Making good time. Alright. I'm going to eat all that. We can figure that out later. To do, pick up into inventory, done. Lovely. Lovely. So I think, since we've got that in our inventory now, we probably want to display a number as a count. Yeah. I also want to flip the the scroll, because that's pissing me off. There we go, much better. I don't know why, but that feels more... It feels correct to me. Like down moves right, up moves left. Much, much better. Yeah, wow. Alright, this actually feels easy to use now. Oh, bro, this game's gonna be sick, dude. It's gonna be some fucking good gameplay, mate. Some good cozy gardening gameplay. Beautiful. Well, let's get a number being displayed. At least, you know, just straight down the bottom here would be great. Item pickup logic. Honk. Look at that. 7 commits so far. Look at that fucking energy, dude. Look at that. Alright, next. Got a crank. Item amount display. Hide. You know, yeah, we'll just do it. Item amount display, let's go. So, we've got to go to wherever the UI is. No idea. Here somewhere, right here. I think I want to move this into a function. Yeah, may as well. I'm gonna call it UI. Do UI stuff, like classic. Top inventory hotbar thinger. Sounds good to me. I'm gonna move this up the top here. You know, maybe I'll put this into another function. Function inside a function. Wow, they're really starting to be C++ programmers right now. This is some clean code, dude. Hell yeah, brother. Yup. Clean with the capital K. Fuck yeah. Yeah, dude. Clean code. Yeah, so let's put a cheeky little text right underneath the old thingamajig. You know what I'm saying, boys? Right underneath the thingamajig. Yep. Yeah, mate. I think if we're in the middle, I'm gonna pull it extra super scuffed and just draw text right here. I'm going to draw text at no, mate. I don't know. Where are we going to draw him? Right there. Except it's nowhere to be seen. Because I think it's hiding behind the little box. So if we take away 10... Nope. Well, I guess I'm a failure. So that about kind of sums it up. Oh, we're going to put it on the right Z layer, of course. There we are. Now, that's a big chunk of text. I think I'm going to 0.5 scale that bad boy. Hopefully, yep, there we go, that works. A little scuffed because, you know, it's now off the pixel resolution, but what can you do? Nothing, I guess. Perish. So yeah, I'm gonna need in order to get this actually drawing perfectly, I am gonna need to properly make the draw text be pivot based so I can center it properly, but for now we can get away with it being really scuffed. And yeah, just kind of call it there. So, do we have access to the item? We should. We shouldn't here somewhere. Items.index.kind. No. Tell you what, I'm gonna put it up here then. Inv item is equal to. Well, we've got the index down here, so I'm gonna move that up. Oh, fucking annoying. I don't know why sometimes it does that. Might be a focus bug. Yeah, like that. Like that didn't register the move. Nor did that. Might be a little focus bug. Alright. So, inventory item. This will give us a relative index into items. So we can use that as the .kind to reference into the inventory. And that'll give us that. So now we have the inv item .amount. Relative index, okay. T-print undeclared? What do you mean? Alright, it's like, God, I really don't like the name spacing stuff in Odin. Just wish everything was out in global and it was beautiful. I didn't have to think about fucking what module this dumb shit is in. Where the fuck are you? Format? Yeah, suck my dick. Alright. Index is out of range. Oh no. Oh no, dude. That makes sense. So, I guess, put you down here. Yeah, that might still be a bit scuffed. So I think we're gonna have to go with an old one of these. If index greater than or equal to 0, index is less than the length of items, then we can go ahead and set that. Alright, this has 1, 0, 0, epic. So, if we plant these guys, -6, lovely, and we... it's kind of strange that that's not incrementing. I guess that's an issue. Not as much of an issue as fucking YouTube pausing it. Now, what seems to be the problem here? I would say it's in the pickup. Add item to inventory. You, sir, are a fraud. Ah, okay. So the item amount is 0. Because when we do the drops, we don't actually set up the item properly. So we should put this behind a function for future. That's alright. So to construct this, we want to go kind equal item.kind. Amount equal 1. Because we're just looping over these guys. So that should work now. Bing bong, bing bing. We got 8. Alright. Cool. So we got amounts. That's lovely. We're actually also getting some seeds back from these guys as well. So the next thing to do, I think, is not include these in the inventory when there's 0. Kind of obvious to me, I guess. So let's do that. Show if is item end entity data dot is item. Oh, okay. If is item end item dot amount greater than 0, then we'll pay nothing. There we go. So now we've only got this, and I can't do anything because I don't have any seeds. Gameplay, boys, gameplay. So let's go find the hoe and give us some seeds as well. Thank you very much. So now we are constrained. Plant 1 seed. Watch it grow. Can't plant anymore. Destroy, pick up. Then we got another seed to plant. Rinse and repeat. Just do a bit of farming. Yeah, mate. I would probably want the chance of seeds doubling when you destroy at some point. So you can keep growing some more, but fuck yeah, bro. This is the start of a game. This is the start of a game. Yeah, mate. Fucking beautiful. Also, obviously make it so that you can't get drops until the final stage is done. Gotta make that a thing. May as well do that now. I'm gonna call this harvest, yes. And we only really want to do the drops if e dot growth stage equal max growth stage. Yes, sir. Right, so we're going to want to split out the drops into actual necessary drops, and we want to give back the item at the very least. So, I think we can make that easier by just getting rid of this guy and say that that's the drops at full stage. We also just want to drop seeds as well. So I'm going to make this a drops kind of dynamic array that we're going to add to. That. Yep. So that'll give us all the drops that we want. And then we can insert anything we want. Kind of as we go, gameplay wise. So, we want to add in base seeds, right? No matter what. So, how do we do that? I think... could just do this. E.kind, I think. Since it's just itself. That would make sense. So then we'll get the seeds no matter what. Okay, apparently not. Weird. Oh, right. So, I'm going to move this up the top here. If it's at the growth stage, we want to add in all of our drops. But we of course want to wait about that in there and do the big drops afterwards. There we go. Drops. Very epic. We'd be harvesting. There we go. So, we get the seeds back. Cool. Now if we wait for them to go all the way up to max. Okay. That's apparently not it. That ain't it, Chief. Growth stage is probably like not the full one then. Right, growth stage is 0, 1, 2, 3. Max growth stage. We should really make max growth stage 3. Yeah. Because the growth stages is 4, but the max growth stage is 3. So I think, yeah. I think we want to change that. And get rid of that. -1. Alright. Moment of truth. Bang. There we go. We got our Pumbas. Fuck yeah. So now we can also, if we wait till it's fully grown, we'll do one of these. If percent chance, say like 20% chance of it basically dropping another seed. I'm going to write that little helper. What I usually do here, we just got, I guess, rand dot float 32 range. What will this give? Single 0 to 1, yeah. So rand dot 32. Randall 32, less than percent. Yeah. That should give us a little percent chance. So 20% chance of it doubling. We're getting 2 seeds. Guess we'll have to farm for a little bit to watch that work. Come on, mate, you can do it. You can do it, mate. There we go, 2. Yeah, that's a game right there. That's a gameplay loop if I've ever seen one. I've got 3. Oh, bro, we're zooming now. We're fucking zooming. 4. Oh, yep. Gonna have to expand our farm soon, boys. Yep. 6. Ooh. Very nice. Boom. Yeah, so perfect. Look at that, 36 plumbers, bro. We are plumber farming right now, mates. Look at that. Fuck, I could play this all day. Yeah, mate. That's pretty fucking cool. Not gonna lie. NGL. That's pretty fucking cool. Alright, what did I do there? Better drops. System. Item. Text display. Bonk. Done. Up you go. Alright. Well, we've got 40 minutes left on the stream. So I'm thinking maybe we hook up Fmod. Sounds good. Sounds good, mate. I don't imagine Fmod would be anywhere in the packages because it's kind of... I mean, we of course have Fmod, you know, float mod, but we need to snag this bad boy, and it's probably gonna suck balls because we probably need to generate bindings for it. Does Odin have a bindings generator we can use? I would imagine bindings. Maybe not. Alright, this might suck balls. Fmod Odin. Oh. Somebody's already done it 2 weeks ago. Fuck yeah. We're balling, dude. Let's go. Jacob. From Prague. You're a fucking legend, mate. Legendary. I would imagine that you'd have to grab your own Fmod, of course, but beautiful. Yeah, we're gonna fucking snag this one. Right, proper snag. Yeah. Think the music is a bit loud on stream? Really? I think you're a bit loud on stream. Huh? How about that? Nah, maybe it is a bit loud. I did fuck with the volumes earlier. Yeah, so we're hitting -25. My voice isn't too loud. Sometimes I get really quiet when I'm talking like this. So, you are correct. I'm going to turn that down a little bit. There we go. Is that better? Is that better? Can you hear me properly now? FM for poor, yeah. Music is fine. Overall volume is quite low. Yeah, my... probably need to chuck a compressor on this mic. Let's do that. Let's go, boys. Compressor time. Microphone. Where are you going? How the fuck do I put a compressor on this? This filters, add, compressor. Alright. So, bring the ratio down to maybe 3 to 1. Threshold. Are we nice and compressed? Maybe 20, 26. Then bring up the output gain. Bring that all the way up. Oh, I'm getting louder, I know, boys. Oh no. Oh, that's a lot of power. So now when I talk relatively quietly, you can still hear me. Is that better? Or is that a bit too scuffed now? I can't actually hear the compressor, so it's just I've done this so many times that I kind of know what the what the settings are, so I'm just hoping that this works. Perfect. We cooking? That means we can also crank up the Skyrim a little bit. There we go. Now we're back to normal. Sitting at, you know, around -25. And normal voice is sitting at around -15. So, is this audible when I'm talking like this? Is it a good mix, boys? Yay or nay? Can I get some yays or nays in the chat? Hoping the compressor isn't too fucked. I think I can probably do like a monitor thing. Monitor. Here we go. Hello. Testing. Yeah, this sounds good. That's a good compression job, I reckon, boys. I reckon it's pretty spot on, man. There we go. Look at that. Yeah, all that time learning how to make music paying off. Yeah, so Fmod, I guess. Let's get that going and call it a day. I'm gonna fucking yoink this bad boy, mate. What I'm kind of confused about right now is how this is legal. It says DLLs. Like, how is this okay? Is this not redistributing source? Well, I guess, you know, this is kind of fine, because it's just Odin code that you're writing on top. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's chill. Yeah, MIT. Should be good. as an example you can run. Alright, I'm just going to clone it and copy over the shit that I need. Beautiful. Skyrim OST goated for game dev, NGL? Yeah. Fucking amen, dude. Goated. Absolutely goated. Alright, BRB. Alright. Repo distributing those DLLs might be an issue. They're available from the FMod site. I don't know. I think DLLs are fine. Because, you know, you gotta distribute the DLLs of your game. But, you know, with the caveat that you gotta have the FMod credits and all that kind of stuff. So, I mean, who cares, dude? Like, no one's gonna fucking dig deep into this. As long as FMod gets their attribution in the end on the game, that's all they care about, I guess. But yeah. Either way, doesn't really matter. Make game. Legal shit can come later. If I already have a 3D audio solution that has basic effects like reverb or fading, would you recommend trying FMod? Yes. Not to, you know, call it an L and throw out all of your hard work. I went down that route as well. I did audio from scratch, but the thing with FMod is it's not necessarily the tech. But although, you know, it is great not having to program, you know, reverb and spatialization and fading and all that kind of stuff. It's the iteration speed that you get from using Fmod. Like, you can iterate on your sounds a lot quicker, so that means that during development you're going to have more iteration cycles. And more iteration cycles means better sound. So, by using Fmod, you improve your audio quality. You improve the sound design. Simply because you can do more iterations. Does that make sense? That's been my experience so far, at least. It's a very kind of different way of thinking about things, I guess. You paid off your debt? Nah, bro, still grinding. Still on that grind, homie. Climbing out of the hole day by day. Alright. Well, I got the Fmod repo. Thank you, Jacob. Where's the old Odin Fmod, mate? Yep, there we go. Lovely. Okay, so I'm guessing this is just a whole module here, right? I would imagine. So I could probably just cop this. If that's the case, then I'm probably gonna bust it up. Very, very likely that will happen. We got the classic Fmod DLLs and libs in there. Yeah. So, I wonder if that does the trick. We just do a cheeky little import Fmod. Fmod. Alright, we're gonna put in the source. Empty directory that contains no Odin files. Okay, so we probably gotta go Fmod, put them out in the cores. So nice. We need the Fmod Studio. Sweet. Does that like noticeably increase build time? I wonder. I don't think so. Yeah, that's like a 20 milliseconds, I think. It's doing something. Alright, well, Fmod time, boys. I think it might be that easy. Let's find out, shall we? So, to get Fmod going, I think I'm just going to reference Demon Knives. Go down to the old init, yeah, I guess we'll just do some of these. Sounds good. Net sound. So, let's do this. Fmod Studio System Create. Let's see if this actually works. I guess. We can do using Fmod Studio. Undeclared name. Sag. Maybe get rid of the... Nope. Okay. L. Fmod Studio. Or maybe it's just system create. Yeah, sweet. It's awesome. I'm gonna turn it off and on again. Alrighty. So I'm also using like a thing like that. That'd be cool. Yeah, cool. Alright, so let's throw in the... Well, I'm really just going to reference this because it kind of does the trick. This is all I have needed for Demon Knives so far. Why is that such a sus indentation? Is that spaces? It's like a single space or something. Huh. So we're going to get rid of the Fmod Studio. Make these into little pointy things. Undeclared name system. Yeah. It's kind of annoying. F Studio maybe? That'll work. Call system, bank. Oh, this will be F core. This is why I don't like the fucking namespaces. I don't like thinking about this shit, dude. I just want to import it into my project and call it a day. It's like, oh no, where is this declared? Who fucking cares, dude? Who cares? Just want to fucking program. Let me program. Bank's not declared by bank. Well, where the fuck is bank then? Studio common. Okay. Where's channel group? What is this? Core. Yeah, of course. God, that's fucking irritating. Namespace collision. How about just don't collide? How about that? Huh? That you just prefix shit. Like a normal human. Or have better types. Alright. System create. We're going to pass in the system. What else are we going to pass in? I guess I'll look at this guy. Fmod version, hey? Version. Core. Version. Alright, well that should be, I guess we'll find out if that's gonna be legit. It'll probably crash, yeah. So, so from memory, the Fmod DLLs. If you're looking at these guys, the L is the debug version. So I wonder if it's looking for the L right now. I wonder if we get rid of the debug build. Don't build a build.bat. If you get rid of the debug flag, is it going to be looking for not the L? Yeah, awesome. Beautiful. So we're going to pull both of those guys in. I'm just going to copy them, I guess. So we got Fmod Studio. We probably don't need the bank. Probably not. We'll need the core as well. And those should do the trick. There we go. So, now that we got those in, I wonder what version of Fmod it is. 2.02.15. 2.02. Yeah, we should be able to use these. Should be fine. I don't imagine the minor version would care too much about which version of the studio you use. But I don't know. We'll find that out later. Alright, let's port over all of this code. Because why not? Well, we need to be able to load up a bank file and shit, so we've got 20 minutes. Let's try and speedrun this shit. Alright, Fmod time, baby. So I'm gonna go, we're gonna go with the, this one, I guess, .23. May as well make a new project. Save this guy. I'm gonna chuck it in the old asset workbench, res workbench. Just call it Fmod, I guess. G9. What does this folder structure look like, I wonder? Yep. So I'm just going to rename this to Fmod G9. And hopefully we should be fine. Yep. So let's get a little bank up and running. So I actually did some. I think I might have done a video or something in the school group on Fmod, but now that we're here, we're just gonna run it from the top, I guess. If any of you guys are interested in learning Fmod, you know, there's some good stuff around. I have no idea, but you know, I'm sure you can figure it out. All right. First event. What are we going to call it? The classic. So I'm going to chuck that in the old master bank, and I'm going to pull in some assets. Reaper time. Reaper is not free. You have been evaluating it for 546 days. You ran it for a total of 490 hours. I don't know, man. I think I'm still evaluating. Yeah. No, not quite sold on it, you know. Just still 100% evaluating. Yeah. So I'm gonna save this in the Redis workbench as well as Reaper. G9. I'm just gonna call it G9. And hopefully that'll. Yeah, look at that. Reaper G9. Close this guy. Open that. We're ready to rock. So, my fucking version of RenderBlocks or Content Navigator is gone. Gotta love that. That sucks, balls. I just wish it wouldn't auto update. That would be amazing. But you know, what can you do? Can I do that? Off and on, the classic? God fucking damn it. You know what? I don't need render blocks. Fuck you. Okay, so literally the main reason I use Reaper is just so I can have a place to search. I bought this nice little sound pack the other day from Ovani. It was like 20 bucks and it came with a lot of stuff. So maybe there's some good stuff in here. I'm gonna go for a hit sound. Audio broke. Audio machine broke. Okay. That should be working. Input, output, yeah, I/O, yeah, that should be fine. I don't know why. Oh, maybe this is gone on disk. That's probably it, actually. Yeah, okay. Sweet. Probably need to update that then. Oh well. This I got from Sonos, so I actually wrote a little email / blog post on it if you want to snag these. Rainy.gg/list. It's the first one. Find some downloads for it. You know, you can get away with making a full game just through shit in here. At least that's what I found with the last game I was working on. So I'm going to try and find a hit. I apologize for your ears, lads. So it's probably pretty loud, you know. It would help if I stopped the music. I like that. That's got a nice ring to it. Man, I love the Reaper middle mouse, like, got this to like pan around. Oh, it just feels so good. It's like the best timeline I've ever used in my life. Such a fucking good program, dude. Jesus. Well, I guess we kind of want to orient things in a way where 0 dB isn't loud for all of us. Right? That makes sense. So I'm going to turn down the desktop sound all the way down so that hopefully it's still pretty fucking loud. Maybe down a bit more. And if I turn it down on my hardware, I don't know, boys. How's that? Is that too loud, or is that like a nice little sweet spot there? Because I can go lower or higher depending on the need. How do you determine base loudness of an asset? I just shoot for 0 dB now. I used to not do that, and it was a silly idea. Because I think you want to shoot for 0. And then I can figure it out later. Just like mix it in properly. I don't know. I honestly just have no idea what I'm doing when it comes to audio. I'm just fucking around with shit. So, not entirely sure, dude. Not entirely sure. Because I know that when I was doing Demon Knives, I targeted everything for like -16. And it was kind of stupid because then when I actually needed the loudness, it was like, oh, well, we're already at max volume. So I think like probably maybe having the assets for -6 makes sense, maybe. I don't know. I'm not a professional sound designer, so I would not know. Think it's okay? Alright. That's fine by me. That means we can bring this guy up a lot. So yeah, that's like hitting 1. You know, maybe we output for -6. I don't know. I don't know, dude. Kind of makes sense to me if you do -6, because like when you're playing a bunch of shit together, it's obviously gonna stack up higher and higher. Because when you're making a song, you put the kick drum at -6, and then you kind of build everything around that, right? So that would kind of make sense to me in a game if we also target -6 for most assets. So I think that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to try it out this time, and we'll see how we go. Because, you know, if you have music playing, and then you have, like, multiple things firing off at the same time, I guess that makes sense. I don't know. We'll see. So I'm going to bring up the audio a bit more by negative. Bring it down to -12 on the mixture. So, is that fine? That's probably a bit quiet now, right? Or is it a good volume? Because, you know, I'm going to be in here doing sound design, so I want you guys to kind of hear what I hear. And also not get ear raped. That would be amazing. That would be great. Do you set your hardware volume to max and then try to mix it with the other assets? HW volume? I don't know what HW volume means. Hardware volume? I don't know. So I have my hardware volume down like a lot. Just so that things coming in at 0 dB don't fuck my ears. Because I've made that mistake too many times. Because if this was at 0, like that would fuck my brains if I had it up a lot. So I kind of target 0 at normal, if that makes sense. I don't know. Yeah, that sounds pretty good to me. Yeah. Excusez-moi. Why Circle not Raylib? Because I want to write the renderer. Because I know how to do the 2D renderer, so I may as well do it, right? Listening for loudness in video games. What do we got? Do 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 do. Television and film. Just an experience, yeah. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Gladness level, 3 different time scales. Integrated, short term, momentary. Okay. True peak. Integrated loudness, maximum peaks, true peaks. Okay. US recommendation, -24. Whatever that is. 23 LUFS. Okay. Yeah, a good idea would probably be to play games and measure it. This is cool. Tomb Raider integrated 16. True Peak Max. Whoa. Bioshock. I guess it kind of depends on the scene as well, right? Skyrim. Interesting. It's kind of all over the shop. Why does an F1 now support BS17? What the fuck? Okay. Meet up with these programs. Measure game directly from console. Blah 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 blah. Lots of words. And I don't really care. I'm just gonna make it sound good. Make it sound good. How about that? Alright, so I'm going to export this bad boy. Now I'm glad this extension works. This is render blocks. The other one was not render blocks, it was Content Navigator. But render blocks works fine. So I'm gonna call this unlock thump, because that's what it sounds like to me. We could some kind of magical unlock thing, you know. It's got a nice little chime in there. I hit Alt R and then this just renders out for me. So we're going into right here. Okay. So what I want it to go is project render. So I think it's gonna pull the directory from here. So if I go / fmod and then really it's probably going to generate an assets folder when I pull something in. So I'm just going to pull this in real quick to the assets and see what happens. Delete it. Yep, assets. Okay, so I'm going to call this part like export maybe. So I put all the Reaper exports into here. Maybe. Or we just put it into the assets. That works as well. So fmod g9 / assets. I'm going to try that. So let's see. Res workbench, fmod g9 assets. Did that go in there? Yeah, it did. Cool. I mean, I'm going to try it again. Just for good measure. Yep. Alright, so we're exporting properly. We are locked and loaded in terms of sound design. So I'm going to open up this guy and chuck in the old thump. Beautiful. Also, I'm going to throw in some music. Why not? I'll have to go dumpster diving for some tracks real quick. They should be in here somewhere. Yep. Here we go. These guys. So I'm going to throw these in the assets as well. I'm just going to make a folder for music. Call it Beats by Dre. Yeah, should be good. So I'm going to call this music. Just call it beat. I don't know. I don't know how the music's going to work in this game yet, but throw that in there. So we got balls and we got beat. I'm going to throw down... Gonna throw in a multi-instrument, put you in there, also put you in there. So we'll just have 2 random songs playing. Cool. So when this plays now, it'll either play one or the other. We got some nice music. So, now, to get this into the Fmod bank, we've just hit the 5-hour mark on the stream, but we are almost there with the Fmod build. So I may as well keep cranking. Actually, it's probably going to take me some more time to get it set up in game. Yeah. Probably have to call it. But in the build, for the output directory, we'll just go out 1, out 2, into the res, and then right there we'll rename this to be Fmod. So then when I hit build, we've now got the banks in there. So we can load up those banks and use them in the game to play. In fact, you know what, it shouldn't be that hard. I don't think. What else we got? What else we got? Create, initialize, load bank. Yep, that's all we need. So I'm just going to copy these over real quick and we're going to crank. So, initialize. Undeclared name, eh? Studio system. Initialize. Or my fucking mouse is messing up. Yeah, it's weird that that's undeclared. Maybe it's system initialized, right? Yeah, okay, my bad. So we're going to throw in the system 512. Some kind of flag. Knit flags. I'm guessing we just go dot normal. Fmod Studio init normal, and then Fmod init normal, and then nil. Init flags. God fucking damn it. Studio. Has no field normal. Okay, that's fine. Maybe it's just spelled differently. Oh, it's a bit set. Maybe. No, that's STL. Oh, it's just a normal thing. Okay. Init underscore normal. Okay, that should do the trick. They're in different... Okay, sure. Yep, so that'll be the initialize. Now we just gotta load the bank. I should also wrap these in error checks, but that's alright. Load bank file. System. Bank file is res fmod master.bank. We need a load bank flags, load bank normal, and we need a reference to the bank to put it in. Yep, cool. We also want to load the strings. Load bank file, strings, bank. Because otherwise you just can't reference it by names. It's kind of annoying. Alright, and that should be it. So, I'm assuming that's fine. Next up, we'll just... Jesus Christ. Fucking Siri. Update sound. Fmod Studio System Update. Okay. Guessing that's it. Alright, so we got the init sound, and then on the frame, I think after everything, we may as well just do a update sound. I don't know where we should do that, but that works. So now, to test this out, on the init, I'm just gonna go play sound. What do we got? Beat. I'm just gonna make this a little helper so we can get it up and running. Alright, where are we at? Play sound. Play fmod instance. Play sound. God, fucking big old mess. All we really need is get event, create instance, start instance. That's pretty much it. All right, name. Almost there. Then I'll call it. System get event. C string. Alright, how the fuck do I make a C string? Maybe that'll just auto convert. Who knows? And then a event description, because, you know, nice and object oriented. Studio event description. Alright, how do I change this to a C string? C string. Transmute. Anybody know how to do a quickie little C string in Odin? I'm thinking we do a transmute. But I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Might need to feed it through a function or something. To C string. Sweet. Let me try that. True C string. I think that's a thing. Nice troll. Hats off. Print CT print F. That makes sense. True underscore C string. Oh yeah. Maybe. String 8 to C string. I'll just do it this way. Thank you, David. Format.ct print. Format.ct print. Legendary. Alright, so that should get the event. Now we just need to go instance. Event instance. Come on, so close. I can taste it. So close. Event instance start. Come on. You can do it, buddy. I believe in you. The moment of truth. Silence. I don't think that worked. I think that's an L. Alright, well, I'm going to have to wrap all these in fmod error checks. Oh. Yeah, who knows what is happening? Who knows? Could be anything. It would be too easy for it to work on the first try. fmod.result. I think that should tell us where we're going wrong, maybe. Not declared by FStudio. Come on, dude. fcall. Okay. Sweet. So if we wrap all of these calls in the checks. All right. 1777. God fucking damn it, that's not helpful. Okay. Let's put a string in there. fmod error string. Is that even a thing? Yes, thank you, dude. All right. So close. Come on. Almost there. Error string. Okay, fmod error string. Fmod call. Call. Fcall dot error string. Yes. File not found. Alright. Res fmod master.bank. Game res fmod. What do you mean? What do you mean file not found? What do you mean? Or master.strings.bank. I still don't hear anything. All right. We have to keep error checking. Come on. It's got to be one of these. What do we got? We're going to wrap the update. All right, what do we got? Requested event, parameter, bus, or VCA cannot be found. All right, progress. So that means it's got to be here. Okay. Game 9. Beat. Play sound. Beat. What do you mean it can't be found? Oh! Event. Beat. Yeah! Alright, boys. That's a GG right there. That is a GG. Sound. Dude. We got a game. We got a game. Alright, fellas. That's gonna be me done for the day. Take care. Thanks for tuning in. I'll see you tomorrow. I'm gonna keep making this game. And it's gonna be beautiful. Tremendous W's all round. I think that was the quickest fmod speedrun I've ever had. Alright, lads. Take care. I'm a good chill. Slow fade out. That wasn't slow. Pretend that was a slow fade out. Alright, bye.